When you try your best but you don't succeed.
Hello. Hello. Good to see you guys again. Oh. But yeah. Galpa, Meg, Tin Man, Hyper Knight, Raven. Hello, welcome in. And oh my god. Raven, you are at that 40-day stream streak? Holy shit. That's impressive. And Galpa with 10 stream streak. Nice. So how you guys doing? How you guys been? I've been doing alright. Had a little tiresome week last week, but you know, back in action now. Let's see, how you day been? I just went to pick up some more parts for my new PC build. Release my OS drive is at 74% lifespan. Oh, yeah, better get that M.2 replaced then. New PC, since I decided to keep my old PC as a secondary. Ah, your local AI chatbot. I see. So soon you'll be view-botting me with them chatbots, eh? Tin Man is training AI-generated cat girls and it's growing stronger. Nice. I guess that's another sensible use of AI. Yeah, hope you all have been well. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't stream on Sunday though, cause there was this local, a little small retro gaming market again, not far from my area. It's the one I've been to 2 times already, in a little hall that's just a walk away from my neighborhood. And yeah, so I was there on Sunday because they had another one. I didn't pick up much this time, mostly because I spent so much money at the big one that I went to in Sandefjord. And then there's another big one, the big one here in the southern part of the country that's going to be in late October. So I gotta save my money, but I did pick up a few things. I did pick up Sonic Unleashed, and just because it's cheap, and I know it's not a great Sonic game, but you know, it has its fun moments. And also it's an annoying game to try to play if you want to play it, because it's only available on PS3 and Xbox 360. So if you want to get the game now, you'd have to have at least an Xbox One with the backward compatibility, and then get it digitally on the Xbox Marketplace, because I believe it's still available there. And hey, Hardy, you get it when you damn well please. Talk about this game? Yeah, you should pick it up, you know? Gotta have all them great Sonic 3D games that came out during that time. I want to pick up the ones for the Wii as well. The Legend of the Magical Ring and Black Knight. I believe that's what they're called. Where they're doing the whole Arabian Night and King Arthur themed thing, and somehow the games are connected. And we'll probably get a HD remaster of it when Sonic Movie 4 drops in a few years. I mean, maybe, you know, we'll see which games they decide to remaster. We've been getting video recommendations from people who went to the Sandefjord Retro Messe. People came from abroad to that one, apparently. It's great. Oh, yeah. You know, because it does attract... Because they do invite, you know, game developers to come and have, like, you know, a little what we call a little conference, talk about game development, their experience with the games. You get to, like, meet them and get their signatures and whatnot. I saw a lot of people get, like, their copies of Donkey Kong Country signed by the Rare guys. So, you know, it's pretty cool that they managed to make it like a more international thing, and not just a, you know, Norwegian local thing. But the one I'm going to next later in October, that's gonna be, you know, the big local one. I'm doing good, Harley. I'm doing good. Had a little tiresome week last week, but you know, I'm feeling more rested now. You feeling the effects of your vaccines? Oh, well, I hope you get some rest then, Galpa. Are you gonna turn into a Marvel hero now? Can unlock those COVID powers. Yeah, and I was gonna stream yesterday, but I spent all day with my dad, because we were... Well, he was gonna replace the oil, the engine oil on his car. So he has that, you know, tool that can just suck the oil out top, instead of having to go under it and, you know, take out the plug beneath. So I went and did that, but I also decided that since that we were going to be working on the cars, might as well try to figure out what that noise was. And hey, Kix, it's the Doan. Yes, hello, Kix. How you doing? How's it going? But yeah, so, you know, I went and I bought some parts I needed to replace whatever was making a weird noise in the left rear wheel of my car. So what it was like this loud, like whiny noise. It wouldn't appear at first, but after I'd driven for a little bit, you'd start hearing it. And you especially, or guaranteed, hear it whenever I turn to the right, so, you know, the weight shifts over to the left side of the car. But it will go away if I hit the brakes. And if I reach, like, high enough speed, like 100 kilometers an hour or more, it would kind of go away. So we figured it was the bearings, so I did change the wheel bearing on that side, and I also changed the brake pads and the brake, I guess, disc? Is that what it's called in English? Bremseskive. So yeah, so now it's not making any noise anymore, so, you know, that's good. Disc, yes, okay, so that's what they called. I mean, what do you call it? Like the round... Bremseskive. It's like a disc, the round disc-shaped brake thing. And then the brake pads, so, you know. Should be good. And the reason I changed it was because I did notice that it was, like, really scratched up on the back side. You couldn't see it from the front, but once you took it off and you looked at the back of it, it was, like, really scratched up, so... Yeah, haven't really checked the condition or rest of my brakes, but I haven't had any issues with them, so I think they'll be fine for a while longer. Just had some pre-bed cereal? Oh, nice! Pre-bed cereal. Ah. More people doing that. I used to do that too. I had some cereal, and mostly granola, and I'll just have it with some yogurt as like a final meal of the day. And for breakfast, I usually have like granola with milk, and I'll chop up some bananas and put in there. You know, just a simple, quick breakfast. But yeah, so the other stuff I picked up at the Sunday retro market. These. There was a guy who had a bunch of them in a box, because he had gotten them from like a guy in Japan, and he was just selling them for like 50 cents a piece, so about 5 Norwegian kronas. And they are like the, we will zoom in on this. Yeah, they are like arcade chips for various Pokemon that you use on arcade machines in Japan, where you'll have one of these chips and you'll put it into the slot or the machine, and that gives you this Pokemon, for example Lugia. And then you had like the moveset and everything, so I got Lugia, I got Meowscarade, and they had like stars, so the stars like determine their stats and whatnot, and then there are different moves on the back. So I got a bunch of these. Because they were so cheap, right? And apparently, you know, they had no use outside of Japan or those arcade machines. But it just seems cool, you know, to have the Charmander. I got the Firestar, because yeah, hell yeah, Firestarters, am I right? Cyndaquil. And yeah, Celebi as well. 5 stars. So I guess that's really high stats. Yeah, you can see the stats on the back here and everything. And this is just what the arcade machine is called. Pokemon Mesa Star. And then there are like different arcade machines too that have like different chips. These are like square. So here's you know, Cloudsire. But it seems to be like the same thing though. It has like the stats and everything on the back. And I gotta find a Pikachu as well. And this one is called Pokemon Frenda. Frenda. See right here the name. I guess it's like the 2 main Pokemon arcade games because they gave out these chips. Or you need these chips to get like build your team or whatever. So yeah, screw collecting Pokemon cards. I'm gonna just get these off eBay. Cause I see that they're selling them by the bulk, so I guess people when they get these chips they just keep them. And I haven't looked into how they acquire them, or like maybe you had to win and then you get the chip and then oh yeah you can use this Pokemon now or something. I don't know. Oh, you looked into it? They got the 3v3 battles with this machine? Oh, cool! So I guess you use the chips to build your team, and then you win more chips of different Pokemon. You wish your arcades... Yeah. Arcades died pretty early on in Norway. I remember we had like smaller arcade halls, and there'd be like arcade machines in all the shopping malls and whatnot. But I think the last time I played at like an arcade machine, that was just like in an arcade area, was at the local main shopping mall here in my area, and yeah, I was playing like I think it was like a Sega Rally game or something on it. If you get your arcade machine fixed at a place called Tilt in Oslo, good stuff. 2 floors arcade. Damn! You know, if I ever go up to the Oslo area again, I have to check that out. That sounds cool. I want to see what that's like. But yeah, it would be cool to actually play that, the Pokemon arcade game. And yeah, and then I also got, I got these for free. But yeah, you know, just some Japanese Pokemon cards. Because people were like trading, there were a lot of trading booths at that market. So, you know, a lot of people were there trading. But apparently, you know, the Japanese Pokemon cards are basically worthless unless it's like specific sets or specific cards. So they're like, yeah, you can just take this for free. I'm like, okay, I'll take the whole thing. So I got that. It's just fun to have, so you know, nothing special in here. It's like a combined arcade bar with shuffleboard. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, we have like those kind of bars here, but they don't really have arcade machines. So the fact that they have that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, there are some, you know, cool looking cards in Pokemon in here. And it's also just funny to see their Japanese names too, and how different they are from the English translations. Like I have a foil Ditto here, but his Japanese name is Metamon. Metamon. What you, I mean, it is a cool Pokemon, and hey, yeah, I gotta pick this up. You know, it's in there with the 200 other chips he had in that giant box. Like, I was just rummaging through, and and he was just like, yeah, I'd really hoped that, you know, one of like the shop retro store owners just come by and be like, hey, we'll just take all of them. And he was like, I'm gonna consider putting just a bulk price on the entire box, because there weren't really many people interested in them. And he sold them for like 5 kroner, so 50 cents a piece. So, I guess I was the one that bought the most of them. You wanna know how the TCG selling and trading scene is in Japan? Yeah, me too, because it seems to be very separated from, you know, the Western collecting and investing that's happening. Especially since, like, Japanese cards are not considered valuable for us. So I guess they're only, like, valuable for Japanese collectors, so I don't know if that scene is as intense as it is here. But who knows, it might be. And yeah, and then the last thing I picked up... I had to pick up a little figurine, you know. A guy was selling a bunch of figurines for like 15 bucks, 150 kronas. I was like, yeah, I gotta pick some up. I believe this is from, is it like Quintessential Quintuplets or something the anime is called? Galp, are you familiar with it? It's bad for Pokemon because adults scalp the cards to resell to NA people. And there's stores in Japan that gatekeep purchase in bulk and it's only one per person. Oh damn. Wait, so do they buy like the international cards, or do they actually buy the Japanese cards and sell them to NA people? Because I seen the desire for Japanese cards is not that high, so I wouldn't imagine they would be actually going after Japanese releases. But yeah, so, you know, I just thought this figure looked nice. Other ones that he had there. Here's a better overview of the figure. Oh yeah, the quintessential quintuplets? Yeah. And Ranger Reject. Oh my god, I haven't read the whole thing, I just read a little bit of it, and holy shit, that one goes crazy. That's Miku Nakano. Yeah, that was her name. Yeah. Yeah, it even says right here. Ooh, almost dropped her. Yes, her name says, it's right down here. Nakano. And yeah, Miku. You know, it seems to be in good condition as well. Like, I know it's been opened before and stuff, but, you know, they wrapped it back up in the plastic. That's kind of nice. Gotta take care of the box. Hard to see through the plastic on cam, but yeah, the statue or figurine looks very nice. Let's see. I'll put this up later, and I'll post a picture in the Discord. So yeah, that's about it. That's everything I picked up on Sunday. I said, I'm saving my money for the big retro con. And let's say, okay, so here are some places not serving to people over a certain age, or quizzing customers on basic Pokemon trivia and telling them to leave if they don't know enough about Pokemon. I mean, that's an interesting way of doing it, yeah. Like, talk about some stuff about the games, or, you know, from the trading card game itself. Not just the name of the Pokemon, oh no, that card is rare. Oh yeah, and I also picked up this yesterday when I was buying all my parts for my little car fixer-up. So we got this one ready for Spooktober tomorrow. Silent Hill F. You're still playing Final Fantasy Tactics? I mean, hey, if you're enjoying that, that's good. Didn't it just release the remaster? Ah, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. They say it's a very different... It feels different from other Silent Hill games, but I don't see that as a bad thing. As long as it, you know, has an interesting story and an atmosphere, then, you know, I'm all for it. It released a remaster, yeah. Yeah. That's also why I kind of want to wait until October before I start playing Silent Hill F. I just want to wait until, like, you know, when everyone else is done with the game. And giving them 2 weeks. Yeah, that means it won't be too crowded in the category. So yeah, today I figured I'll try and get as much done in Princess Crown as possible. Hopefully we can. I've been saying this for like 5 streams now. Like, oh yeah, we'll beat this game tonight, right? But damn, that one storyline is just it just keeps on going. You don't follow the crowd, yeah. You're here for me. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. That's nice to hear. Oh, you're sure on top. Yeah. I mean, we're still trying to beat you know, the first book of the game. So that's had to be a game I had to take some breaks from after I beat like one book, and then, you know, play something else in between, and then go back to it. But yeah, all the storylines in that game, it's a much bigger game than I thought it would be at first. I thought it would be shorter because, you know, the time it came out and the fact that it was one of VanillaWare's earlier games. But they went all in. So yeah, we gotta finish that. Yeah, so let's see. I'll just get everything, get the green screen up. Played a bongo Japanese musician, man. Well, I mean, I do have my DK bongo drums in my other room. And yeah, speaking of room, you have most of your books, manga, and figurines in storage, no room. Yeah, it's look, I do have a storage room that I'm renting, so if I end up having too much stuff, I'll have to put it in there. I got some shelves there as well. I haven't really put them up properly yet, so I probably should go and do that. In fact, I haven't checked on my storage in like 2 months, so probably should go by and see if everything is still there and know it's broken in. Immersion broken. Oh, we can just do like this then. See? No signal. Now we're back in the immersion. What's playing right now is a Pikmin soundtrack. It's called The Forest of Hope. Yeah, I had like I found like an autumn Nintendo playlist. I was playing and listen to the music. There's a lot of Animal Crossing, Pikmin, and Yoshi soundtrack in here. But yeah. Let me pause it. Yeah, there's a really chill soundtrack in those games. There we go. Let's see if it captures. Alright. There we go. I kind of want to replace the internal battery on Saturn, but then again, both the Saturn and the Dreamcast are notorious for just draining the onboard battery. So it's not really worth it. Alright. I'm not hearing it. I don't get any sound. Let me just fix something. Oh, there we go. Like, where's the audio? Alright. Pick up the cat for good luck. There we go. Hey, pick up the book. There we go. Alright. No. Got just a few notes. Yeah. Miss the times when the console will just like scream at you whenever you boot it up, like big blast out of the speakers, like, yeah, you just booted me up. Like PS5 and Nintendo Switch doesn't really have that same oomph to it. Nah, it's just a recession, you know, and just you don't really get anything from the cat. In fact, if you lift up the cat and talk to the grandma, that is how you get into the options of the game. That's the game options. So we were supposed to go to the dwarf village, if I remember correctly. It's been over a week now. But I believe we're heading to the dwarf land. Boot up the console and you just blast SEGA! Yeah. What's the jelly guy? He did burn my shield in one go. Oh, okay, so this slime can just destroy equipment in seconds. Okay. Yeah, seems like the low attack is pretty efficient on them. And 8-bit basement! With the resub. Appreciate that. It's been a while. How you been? Haven't seen you in ages, it feels like. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. How have you been? Yeah, I think the last time I saw you live was when you were playing, like... Was it Stellar Blade? And that's like last year. Hope you've been well. Good to see you. Yeah, certainly been some time. And life's keeping you busy? Yeah, I understand that. Life's been keeping me busy too. And, well, right now, not so very busy anymore. Well, still kind of busy, but in different ways. I should have a lot of magic now. But yeah, have you played this game? Are you familiar with this title? Greatest use to the stream decline. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, I just got a Japanese SEGA Saturn last month. So now I'm just playing them games that I want to play on it. You're familiar with it, or you haven't played it? Yeah, I wanted to play this game for like 10 years or more than 10 years. But this game never got translated or released in the West. But there was a fan translation patch that came out earlier this year. And that's what I'm playing right now. Now, I am playing it on my Saturn. I got my console hooked up and got the patch version of the game on there. And I actually bought this game too, along with the Saturn. And we're back in Garden Gnome Land. Look at them little critters. Alright, let's just save while we're here. Hey Trollkong, welcome in, good to see you. How are you doing today? Speaking of fan translation patches, you got PC 98 games working on your setup recently? Oh, nice! Are you gonna play some East? There we go. Yeah, I had a little break last week. It was a little exhausting week, so didn't have energy to do my streaming. But you know, now I'm feeling better. Alright, we're supposed to talk to the king, I believe. Yeah, I hope you're doing well too, Trollkong. And you did a deep dive into the PC 98 not too long ago. There are some great fan translations. There are quite a few have to manually patch too. Yeah, manually patching usually isn't that complicated, especially if they provide like a patching tool, which I guess most of them do. There's a lot of PC 98 games I can't even stream because they get pretty spicy. Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with some weird games from the PC 98. One of my people wouldn't stop me, I could slay that awful creature right now. And he's like, Okay, he did talk about a creature, but he didn't say where it was. But yeah, I honestly haven't played that many PC 98 games. I'll probably get into that at some point. I remember the only reason I want to, like, I kind of experiment a little bit with PC 98 was because I want to play the earlier Toho games. Is there like a creature in here? Oh, it's a giant spider. Oh, come on. And he just dodged it all, okay. Oh. There we go. No baby spiders he throw out. Oh my god, that misses. Come on. There we go. Oh, give me that. Come on. Oh, I can't. Oh, my inventory is full. Wait, how did I pick up that make inventory full? Let's use these. Okay. There we go. Catch up with chat in a moment here. Just gotta take care of this giant spider. I didn't need the empty bottle. A lot of food, so I'm okay there. There we go. The PS98 is a great platform for those interactive V-install games. Yeah, I also love me some good old visual novel games. I haven't really played any in quite a few years. Remember I used to play a lot of them back in like mid-2000s up until like 2011, 12-ish? Then how has this game never been ported? You think Atlas would get on that with how many classic ported games nowadays? Yeah, actually they did port this game to the PSP, but that was also only released in Japan. E-burst error is also great. Got a little spicy time. Oh my god, I remember a visual. This is not for PC 98 anything. This is one you can play on your PC. And it's called Princess Waltz, I believe. It had this pretty awesome like RPG turn-based battle system where you had like cards you used to like do attacks and deal damage. And the story was pretty cool as well, but yeah, it's one of them spicier ones. Ordering pizza? Nice! Yeah, I'm also a little bit lazy today, so I don't know if I will do any cooking, so yeah, I was thinking of just ordering something takeout. We have to see later though when I get hungry. I'll waltz your princess. Oh my, Hardy is on it already, eh? Well, there was a lot of princess waltzing going on in that game. There's also a PS4 port of the game based on the PSP version, however, it wasn't exclusive to the 13 Sentinels Collection Edition in Japan. Yes, that's one way to do it. It's an easy pizzas. I want pizza on my pizza. At least the souls of so many other kings whose lives it took can rest in peace. You know, I can't understand how those giant spiders were able to like kill a bunch of these little dwarf people. I mean, they're not exactly, you know, they're kind of small. You love some pizza on your pizza? Yeah. You gotta make sure the pizza is extra pizza-y. Or local Chinese food? Unsure. Yeah, that's a tough choice. Sorry. For me, it would be pretty easy though, because the Chinese place here that I like to order from, it's actually cheaper than ordering a big pizza from most of the places that serve pizzas around here. So it's like, and in Chinese food, it's tasty. Is it then a sandwich? Yeah, I guess it becomes a pizza sandwich then, eh? They must really not want to translate. Yeah, it must be something weird. I mean, you know, Vanillaware is, I would say, decently successful enough outside of Japan. Like, sure, the games aren't super popular, but I still see them sell and they always pop up. But I guess they aren't that invested in their international releases that they care enough to have this ported. Your Highness! Oi, can't you see I'm busy? On the intrusion. But look at this. Why, that's... Excuse me a moment. Little moon on top of its crown, I forgot about that. We found it at the bottom of the mine. I've never seen such a gem before. It's bloody heavy. And it's just the thing. Please accept this in return for your help. Got the Earthstone! Hell yeah! That's what we came for. Thank you, Dwarf King. That really is a beautiful gem you have there. I hope you like it. Lifelong friends with the dwarves. Hell yeah. We're now friends with all the garden gnomes. But yeah, you 8-Bit Basement, you say you think you remember that game where you played Princess Waltz? You think so? Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, the story was pretty damn fun. And interesting, too. And the gameplay, the combat mechanics, that was actually pretty cool. I hadn't, at that time, or at that point, I hadn't played a visual novel like that. So I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. But yeah, it didn't hold back on the spice. Like in order to, if I remember correctly, in order to get like the best ending and like canon ending, you have to get with like all the girls in one playthrough. It's like, yeah, you got it. You're gonna have that harem. You can't just focus on one. No, you gotta have them all. But honestly, the story, soundtrack, and gameplay was pretty damn interesting. So that was one of my favorites. I wonder how that would run on the PCs now, though. I don't think it has like Windows 11 compatibility. Delicious all-dressed burger. A burger that's filled with extra dressing. What glove do? No. Okay, they just went with a big attack straight away. Okay, I see. Again? Oh, come on. I've never seen them use that attack that often. Holy shit. See what I'm talking about? They're just going after me with that attack. I did level up earlier, I didn't notice that. He avoid all of that by using a critical hit on me, okay. Okay, I managed to block that one. Oh, I already have one. Okay. Yeah, I really wouldn't mind seeing this game getting ported or remastered. It would be a lot like Odin Sphere, because the games are very similar, as this is like a predecessor to Odin Sphere. It would still be a cool game if they just add, you know, some quality of life improvements and, you know, upgraded controls and stuff. Maybe add a few skills or abilities, etc. Alright, so we're gonna head back to the dragon now. Hold on a second, just gonna check something. Yes, we're gonna save that game. Alright, we're gonna head back to that Earth Dragon, and let me just see here. Okay, ads are about to start too. So before we head on, I guess we can have a little ad break. And I'll use that break to go grab a banana, because I'm, you know, yeah, I should be thinking about getting some dinner. I only had like breakfast and lunch today, so it's almost dinner time. It's past 6 p.m. or almost 7 p.m. So yeah, that's let me think about what I will do for dinner. So yeah, let's have a little ad break, and I'll just stand here with this guy. Yes, you can enjoy these sweet, cozy tunes, and I'll see you guys in 5 minutes after the ad break. So yeah, be right back. Backpack. So I actually ordered some food. I just looked at the food delivering app, and they had like 25% off on Burger King, on certain Burger King menus, and free deliveries. I was like, oh hell yeah. Let's just grab some Burger King. You're lazy with food today too? Gonna have a tapas-style dinner with chorizo, some spekeskinka. Yeah, cured. Yeah, I mean, that's, I guess what you can call it. Olives, focaccia, dips. Oh! You call that lazy? You're lazy, so you have some bland food. Yeah, I haven't really been eating anything exciting the past, or last week, and I was like really exhausted. Oh yeah, because if you have everything already, it's just like, yeah. I guess I see the point. Well, if you make scrambled eggs, then you're doing some cooking. But yeah, some smoked salmon. Smoked salmon and scrambled eggs. Oh, that's such a winner combination, really. But yeah, so it should take about half an hour for my order to arrive. I guess we can head to Dragon in the meantime. Just gotta keep an eye on my phone for when they are ready. It says it will arrive in 20 to 30 minutes. I mean, yeah, that's how it is nowadays. Gotta have food, but it's also expensive. Level 45 dragon, okay, Right, we are there. Getting ice magic, but I don't really need that. Oh, come on. How did that miss? Jesus. This dragon? Holy shit. I spent my entire buff there just frozen in place. Fuck you. Come on. Guess I gotta eat something. Jesus. I can't get my fish back, so fuck you, dragon. Okay. No! Or did I get it before him? Oh no, he took it. Oh, how did none of those hits land? Jesus. Like, yeah, they definitely can improve the hitbox detection of whatever is going on in this game if they ever remaster it, because holy shit. Sometimes I feel like a hit that should land is not landing at all. It's annoying. Okay, we got some more meat, so I guess we can take that as compensation for the lost fishy. Yeah, you know, some meat on the ground, you know, we're gonna cook it anyway. It'll be fine. Let's not think too much about the fact that she's, like, carrying it around in her pocket for, like, a day or two before cooking it. Oh, no. That meat will be fresh and pristine. Don't you worry. Alright, so, yeah. I remember where Dragon was. I just remember there was something I was looking for, that song. Let's see. Yeah. Alright. Would you rather food expire realistically for immersions or just last forever as a game design choice? I guess it would depend a lot on the type of game, really. I feel like a game, let's say Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of Kingdom style, where, yeah, even your weapons break. That's a game they could do that in. Like, food will get spoiled if you just keep it in inventory. So that would, like, force you to plan out when to cook a meal and when to have ingredients. Alright, the basilisks. Right, I forgot about these guys. Level 59! Alright, let's go. I don't need this. Okay, he got me there. Oh, he's gonna be his Kamehameha. No, that's his Kamehameha attack. I remember that from last time. We got him. They give us shit ton of XP though, so yeah, level up, hell yeah. 6,000 XP. This ring. Fire defense up. I think that could be useful. Getting good at the game. Hell yeah, I'm a gamer. Why, you mean I wasn't good before? Hindle, let's go. Here it is, the Earthstone, as promised. That is indeed the Earthstone. Please, tell me how to help Edward. East of the Dwarfland is a magic forest. Perhaps you know of it. Take the right exit from the Dwarfland, and you'll find it quickly enough. Deep within it, the tower where a demon lurks. His name is Shadow the Hedgehog is in the game! Oh my god, he's gonna, you know, come in there on his bike and then pull out his gun on us. Shadow has a gem called the Time. He's gonna use... Oh yeah, he's got the Chaos Emerald. He's just gonna use Chaos Control. And we're gonna deal with some time bullshit. Sonic reference, hell yeah. The flow of time? You can use that gem to go back to before Edward was killed. Of course, that's assuming you can get it back from Shadow first. The Time Stone. Shadow. Maria? Am I aiming? Oh no. Oh, we're gonna be chasing down Sonic. I'll give it a try. Thank you, Hindle. It's not anything for easy escape. Alright. Guess we're just gonna fight our way out. Let me just check on my food real quick. Okay, I don't know what... Okay, something's wrong with the GPS tracking. Either that, or... my food driver has made a serious mistake. He's like... Well, if you're driving a car, about 15-minute drive in the opposite direction from where I'm living. He's just gone the opposite way. No, he must be on his way to pick up the food. But it also says that he's on a bike. Okay, yeah, this tracking must be way off. He's on a bike 15 minutes away in the opposite direction. That might be, but it's still a weird choice to go to. I guess if he has a lot of deliveries in that area specifically. Yeah, but again, he's on a bike. And it says the estimated delivery is in 15 minutes, so... He's gonna ride that bike fast if he's gonna make it back. It'll take him 15 minutes to get back to town, and then he had to do another, like, 10 minutes to get to my place. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. We'll check out where he is in Like 10 minutes. Okay, another one of these fellas, but this one's level 36. I don't really understand the level scaling in this game. Oh my god, I hit by that. Because yeah, the only difference is that it had the same moves. It's not the same mechanics, if you think about it. The only difference, I guess, is their HP and damage they deal, but I don't really notice that big of a difference in the damage, so it's just like HP. Oh, fuck you with the blocking. I think these one are her instant potions. Why not? And then I'll throw... Okay, when he comes back up. There, I have a ball for you! Alright, okay, he's going with those counters. Just 2.5k XP. Still good though. Okay, I'm looking at like the tracker now. It says he's en route to the restaurant to pick up my order. Okay. But it's still an estimated delivery for 7:20 p.m. So he has 13 minutes, and that trip into town is gonna take, from where he is, it's gonna take the entire duration. So I guess it won't arrive at that estimated time at all. But yeah, we're going back to the Dwarf Kingdom. There's a lot of running back and forth in this game. I was like, huh, I wonder if we're gonna meet a dragon, and we did. Oh, how did I miss? That is so annoying. Oh my god, all the dodges. Cover my power. Come on. And then none of that hits. How? Come on. No, that hits, of course, because he's not on the ground, I guess. So I can't hit him when he's like airborne at that with ground attacks. That's kind of dumb. Holy shit. No! Ah! Jesus, those dragons. So now we gotta redo the entire trip to the dragon and back again. Ah. Yes! I died! So I guess that was like 20 minutes of progress lost. Ah. Oh, he actually made it to town now. Damn. I guess he's on like a electric bike or something. Yeah. Got no save states when you're playing on actual hardware unless you have like a cartridge or something that enables it. And I don't think this one has that function, unfortunately. Alright. The worst part is I gotta fight a dragon on the way here, because there's always a dragon on this path, so there's like no escaping that, it seems. There we go again. Yeah, I did get a few hits in there, so... My god. Oh, now I can hit him when he's floating around like that? Okay, okay. Oh, come on. Seriously? Man. Dragons are annoying to fight. Well, I got my cooked fish still, so you know that's something. So I don't need the meat. Oh, random demon, eh? Level 11? Again, I don't understand how they scale the levels in this game. Like, and then he has the same attacks in every other demon in the game, so it's like, okay. Main difference is the lack of HP, I guess? Must be. Dragon Deesh. Dragon. You know, the Japanese title for Drakengard. Alright, get back down there, fight a couple of basilisks, and then try to make it back to town alive. Okay, that's his homes in on you, okay. Oh my god. This monster. At least these are easier to beat than the dragons. Alright, he's actually almost here. Nice. No, no skipping dialogue options. I see the guy should be here, so I'm just gonna head out and grab the order. We got Burger King. We got foods. Our Burger King, yes. I guess we can have a little, like, food break, so, let me see if, like, some interesting videos we can watch while I eat. You can have fries. Yeah, got them fries right here. Come and get some. I also ordered, like, a Fanta with it. They only had like a 0 sugar one, but that's okay. Trying to cut down on sugar anyway, while I'm ordering my greasy burgers. Alright, I'm just gonna go and wash my hands, and I'll see if we can find something interesting to watch while I eat. A little food break. Let's see. I guess we can always put on some, like, Did You Know Gaming. It's easy to watch while I'm eating. Alright, so I'm just gonna wash my hands and we'll take a little break. Alright. But yeah, you know, before I take a break, you know, let me give some shout-outs to people. So, you know, classic shout-out to Creature. We're also playing them silly games. Yeah, this is Sonic All-Star Racing, new one, or Sonic Racing game.
I wonder if we actually have to, like, finish
Crossworlds. I haven't gotten that. I'll probably pick it up when I see it in a discount or something.
I'm unsure, 'cause I don't remember doing this one at all. Well, I probably have.
The god drifting, yeah. Also, you know, shout out to 8-Bit Basement.
Okay, so now I think I have to go back,
Hey,
right?
speaking of Sonic, hey, we got some Sonic Adventure.
Because now I think they're gonna
yeah.
go to what's it called? Pleasure Park? Is it? It's not Pleasure Park, is it? That doesn't sound right. That sounds dirty. Twinkle Park. Yes, thank you. Okay.
And I also know that 8-Bit Basement is the one dude, or one person in here that's crazy enough to be playing the Chocobo racing game for the Switch. That's actually how I found them. And last, I'll give a shout out to Hardy Hara, who's also playing them retro games. But this is not retro, this is oh yeah, it's that forget the name, that Steam Valve MOBA shooter game. Okay. I mean, like, the one on the PlayStation is, you know, fun. But the Switch version just became a microtransaction sinkhole. Much how Foam Star suffered. Anyway, it's booger time. And I'll just mute the game a bit too. And we'll just swap up to some, you know, let's watch this video. Why not? Why not? And also I'll put on food break text, which I'll probably forget to remove for the majority of my stream, but hey, we can try. Some Gradius facts. Why not? Why not?
In this video, we'll be covering the history of Gradius and the development of the upcoming Gradius Origins by developer M2. This video has exclusive information directly from the developers at M2, as well as this video's sponsor, Konami. We also have tons of fascinating insight from old interviews and documents. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this journey into the lore, impact, and creation of Gradius and Gradius Origins. The original Gradius was so difficult that it forced one developer to create the famous Konami Code. After Gradius' successful 1985 release in arcades, Konami programmer Kazuhisa Hashimoto was tasked with porting the game to the Famicom and Nintendo Entertainment System. Hashimoto hadn't played much of Gradius in arcades and couldn't even beat the game. On top of this, he only had about 6 months to port the game to NES. With limited experience and a tight deadline, Hashimoto knew he'd have to cheat to finish development on time. His solution was an unnamed code, which was later dubbed the Konami Code, a button sequence he could easily remember that activated almost every power-up in the game. After fans discovered the cheat code, it became far more popular than Hashimoto ever intended, and has now appeared in well over 100 Konami titles and many more games from other developers, paying tribute to its legacy. The original arcade release of Gradius was directed by Hiroyasu Machiguchi, who kicked development off by asking his team what kind of game they'd like to make, to which they unanimously responded, a shoot-'em-up. The team wanted Gradius to become the gold standard of shmups. This was a tall order for a team that didn't have all that much development experience, resulting in them feeling anxious about their goal and lacking confidence. The game actually started development under the title Scramble 2 and was planned to be a sequel to one of Konami's earlier shoot-em-ups, Scramble, in the September 1999 issue of Japan's game Hiyo magazine. Machiguchi recalled, "We made Gradius a horizontal scroller because we had materials for Scramble and decided to reuse those as much as possible. In fact, Gradius originally started as Scramble 2. Development for Gradius was a process of continual experimentation and refinement. Western computer RPGs had started releasing in Japan, and the concepts of building your character and going off on an adventure were becoming popular. The team wanted to incorporate this sense of adventure into Gradius, and originally planned to have branching paths at the end of levels, so players could choose where to go next. Unfortunately, due to memory restrictions, this idea was abandoned. But giving players freedom of choice was still a priority, and the team experimented with different ways to incorporate it. The team had the idea to let players pick up power-ups and store them, giving them some freedom with how they play and strategize. But they struggled with how this would be implemented. Inspired by how function keys on personal computers were laid out, they designed an innovative power-up gauge that let players toggle between power-ups before using one. Machiguchi stated, "After that, we made the power-up button. At that time, there were almost no 3-button control panels. So, we also made a 2-button version of Gradius, but it wasn't very fun. In the end, after thinking about the players' responses from testing, we decided on the 3-button setup. The 2-button version simply felt underdeveloped and more like a Famicom port than a groundbreaking arcade title." The world of Gradius was inspired by sci-fi movies of the era, and although the final game features a high-tech aesthetic, Gradius originally had an organic, alien feel to its graphics. In the Gradius Portable Guide, designer Kengo Nakamura stated, "Enemy designs were all organic, like the Ducker enemy, who was a cockroach. The fact that the enemies in Gradius are mechanical, but move more like organic creatures, is a remnant from that early design." Nakamura went on to say that reworking all the designs took around 4 months, including 2 months of procrastinating. Early on, the team brainstormed themes for levels and settings, and came up with a fantasy world full of ancient ruins and mystery. This conjured up images of Easter Island's Moai statues and Stonehenge floating on a continent in outer space, which the team thought was pretty cool. At first, the Moai were just part of the background, but Nakamura wanted the Moai to be more than just decoration. He recalled, "I said we can't just leave it like this, and so I worked hard with the BG designer, suggesting they shoot rings from their mouths and can be destroyed. I don't really know why I thought they should be shooting rings from their mouths." Overall, development of Gradius was almost as tough as the game itself. The team worked down to the wire and were building the game's final stage right up until the last minute. The team didn't even have enough time to refine the design of the final boss, and ended up going with a giant brain because none of them could think of a better idea in the limited time they had left. That said, the simplicity ended up working in their favor. The team felt that the game was so difficult overall, it was kind of a nice break to have a simplistic final boss that players could destroy without it firing anything back. Gradius went through rigorous bug testing, and Konami incentivized staff to playtest the game and find bugs by offering a free VCR for anyone who found an important bug. Kengo Nakamura gave some details, saying, "All the employees cooperated on bug checks for each other's projects, and we'd create a schedule for a 24-hour rotation. One amazing thing was that the employee who found an important bug would get a free VCR. We had a ranking system for bugs, A, B, and C level, and it was like an exchange counter where you'd present your A level bug and say, 'VCR please.' Back in the 80s, a new VCR could cost hundreds of dollars, thousands for a high-end model, and Konami had tons of them piled up in the checking room so developers could see what they were working for. There's actually a bit of widespread misinformation about how Gradius was named. Many assumed that the title Gradius came from the word gladius, which refers to a kind of short sword used by ancient Roman soldiers. According to Nakamura, however, The name Gradius was thought up by a co-worker who helped him redesign all those early organic designs into mechs. The team knew they wanted a name with a G sound somewhere in it, and during a meeting to think up names, the co-worker suggested the name Gradius. This was apparently a modification of, quote, a certain sci-fi movie title? There were other candidates, but none were as memorable or easy to say, so Gradius won out. Gradius's legacy would continue over the years with a whole host of sequels and spin-offs, like the Salamander sub-series. Gradius Origins is a collection of 6 of these past titles with all new features, as well as the brand new game Salamander 3. We got to speak to folks over at Konami and M2 about the development of Origins, with exclusive insight from the developers themselves. Gradius was a series that M2 president Naoki Hori has been wanting to work on for a long time, and M2 has a long history of working closely with Konami on some of their most prized franchises. With the series' 40th anniversary coming up, Konami producer Ryusaku Ueno felt the time was right for an enhanced collection of Gradius series titles. M2 felt like the obvious choice for the task. From the outset, it was decided this collection would focus on the original Gradius arcade game and the other core arcade titles that evolved the series, Gradius 2 and Gradius 3, as well as Salamander and its Japan-exclusive re-release, Life Force. Ueno told Did You Know Gaming, "We wanted to begin by packaging these Origin titles together. As for Salamander 2, it was on the borderline of whether to include it. It's currently unplayable on modern hardware, and we thought if we can include it, we should." Fortunately, M2 had prior experience porting Salamander 2 for Salamander Portable on PSP, so despite the tight schedule, we were able to make it happen. With the 40th anniversary of Gradius quickly approaching, the team didn't have much time to spare. This resulted in the developers having to leave out another important title they wanted in the collection, Gradius 4. Gradius 4 was developed for the Konami Hornet arcade board, which had unique hardware with more of a focus on 3D graphics. Its uniqueness ended up being the reason it wasn't included in Gradius Origins, as porting it would have required significant time and resources. But this is why the team wanted to create a whole new game for the collection. Ueno told us, "As for the new title, Salamander 3, from the very beginning, we discussed creating something similar to Gradius Rebirth, which was released on WiiWare. Since we couldn't include Gradius 4, we felt a new title was necessary. As mentioned, given the time constraints, we carefully considered our options and ultimately decided on Salamander 3 instead of Rebirth 2. If the opportunity arises in the future, I'd love to find a way to include Gradius 4. The titles in Gradius Origins have been perfectly recreated by M2, who extensively tested the game by having the original titles running on original arcade hardware on one screen and their emulated version on a second monitor side by side. The team then analyzes the gameplay frame by frame, correcting errors until there are zero discrepancies between the two. M2's goal was to recreate the games as faithfully as possible, so players could experience them in their original form, but to add new features for veteran players. M2 director Takahiro Kawachi told us, "We've added various elements to make the game more accessible and enjoyable. We've applied all the knowledge we gained from M2 shot triggers to this project. Nearly 20 years have passed since the PSP version was developed, and there has been significant progress in programming technology. Moreover, our understanding of how the original hardware operates, how to compare it, and how to bring our version closer to the original through thorough testing has greatly improved, and we've applied all of that knowledge to this title." The collection's games also have new features like Rewind, online rankings, all new easy modes and training modes to practice and hone skills, and Invincible mode which counts mistakes instead of deaths. But to us, the most impressive feature is the ability to choose ROMs from different regions and dates, including pre-release versions of Gradius and Gradius 3. We asked Ryusaku Ueno why they decided to include these pre-release ROMs. He told us, one thing we felt especially strongly about was including the Gradius 3 AM show version, a long dreamed of build among fans. This version was shown for only 2 days at a Japanese game show, roughly 3 months before the retail release. It featured a different stage order and balance adjustments compared to the final version. It was widely covered in Japanese gaming magazines at the time and became known as a legendary version, one that many fans had heard of, but few had ever played. With every new port, fans would ask, what about the Gradius 3 AM show version? This time, we were able to uncover materials preserved by Konami. While we didn't have the original arcade board, we did manage to obtain a ROM storage box. Ueno went on to say that restoring the build wasn't easy, but one of M2's younger staff members, who was an avid Gradius 3 fan, put his heart into it and made sure the ROM was fully working and was included. M2 really went above and beyond for the new Gradius Origins collection, so check it out for yourself and experience 6 classic titles with new features and enhancements, as well as the all-new title Salamander 3. Gradius Origins is out now on all major platforms, and you can click our link at the top of the description for more information. Thanks again to Konami for sponsoring this video, and thank you for watching. We'll see
Alright, I'm actually done eating. So, perfect length on this video. There we go, got ourselves some Gradius facts. And I see ads are about to start again, so I'm just gonna run the ad break to refresh, and then we'll get back to gaming, alright? And before I do that, let me just get rid of this message. And then, where's my webcam again? There we go. Alright, so we're just gonna have a little break, ad break, and then we can get back into the game. But yeah, no, interesting facts. Even though it's like a promoted video. I remember I played Gradius on the NES a lot as a kid, because that was like the one game we had alongside Super Mario Bros. I say Gradius. Gradius? But yeah, a little quick ad break, and we'll get back to gaming. Alright. We're back. Alright, we spoke to him though, let's get back out. Hopefully that dragon won't get to me. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a good evening or day so far. Alright. Get a critical there? I think that was a Kamehameha coming in. Alright, there we go. Back to level 47. Let's see if we get our ass kicked at by a dragon on the way back. Actually, I'll take that frost resist ring. I'll use it against those no dragons on the way. 'Cause those dragons are annoying. Ooh. That meal filled me up good. I'm stuffed. Oh no, it's fire defense. The red rings that have the frost defense, and actually, now I think about how to use a fire shield. Yeah, because this is like the wrong element. Oh well. I'd rather have a available slot in my inventory than carry that around. Yeah. Yeah, that didn't work like that. Oh, I didn't equip it. How did I drop it? What? Oh, that did a lot of damage to them. A lot of damage. The shield broke. But hey, we beat the dragon. That's the important bit. I'll pick up the dragon meat. Okay, I'll hold on to the food. But we get another dragon fight, so alright. Well, I have the dodge button in there. Holy shit. Oh, oh, come on. Don't have any stamina. Alright, just gonna wait up. Come on. There we go. 2 dragons on the way back. Oh, I got some meat to cook, so I guess that's something. We made it back to town, so progress! Finally! Yeah, we're definitely stopping by the inn to save now and carry on with the quest. Yeah, we're gonna have him cook our meat. I guess I can drop off the half-eaten one. Might as well. I have all the bookmarks used. Alright, so we were supposed to go to the dwarf village. Okay, I like the speed up boost. Boots. Oh, come on. I'm not gonna use it against this slime because he's just gonna destroy him. That really is a good way to deal with them. Just a down slide attack. He has 1 HP left. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna save here in the Dwarf Kingdom. There we go. And yes, we will save. So we just had to go out through this exit. Yeah. That was a short little I don't know what to call them, just like transitional area path. God, did I really dig down like that? It's so annoying. There we go. Okay, I blocked it for a bit, but then... Ooh. A lot of damage there. Yeah, that pendant's gonna be nice to have. Alright. Let's see what's going on in this tower. Is it gonna be like a massive dungeon? I bet it is. Hopefully it's one with an Oh. Yeah, we are definitely not beating this game tonight. Didn't think it would take me this long to do one playthrough of this game. Not that I'm complaining, because I'm enjoying it, but damn! This game got a lot more content than I expected it to. So each floor here has a way up and down. That is interesting. I just like go up here and hope for the best. So what's this way? Yeah, it's actually just the other section. Okay, okay. Okay, there are chests there. I don't need this one. Okay, there are 2 rooms. Nothing interesting in that. Right, can't go that way. I guess that would have been too easy to take that shortcut to get up, but okay. We'll do the running then. Why not? Screw you. Alright. Let's keep climbing. Let's see if we can make it to that shadow guy. Yeah, I will say that my biggest criticism with this game is probably that, you know, it takes a long time to get anywhere. Because there's a lot like running back and forth, right? And they want you to go to all the different locations and you just gotta like, okay, just gotta run there. A lot of this could have been made a lot easier with some more fast travel points, I guess. I don't know what that pendant was. Oh. I'll take that, even though it's cursed. Okay, he did 2 big hits there, alright. He's going down. Level 48, almost level 50 now. Yeah, of course we can't go this way. Of course we can't. Gotta go up. Wait, that was the item shop right here. Can I sell stuff? Nope. Guess we go up and then we go back down, I guess. Or is it really like going this way and going all the way around? Problem is just figuring which way to go. I guess maybe this is a solution. Oh, okay. Oh, he dropped a hamburger. I like using his magic stones. There's the room. Not interested in that. This is where I'm going, right? Yeah. Okay, here I can come up. Sweet. Like, I'm forgetting even which direction I'm walking in. I guess that can be an issue too. Like, I forget which way I'm going because a lot of these areas are very similar. Like, it's just like the same background or room repeating. And yeah, the pixel art is gorgeous, but it makes it a little bit difficult to truly navigate. God, just die already. In! Oh my god, there is an in here. It's like halfway down? Jesus. They give you a save point, but they make sure it's not too close to be convenient. Or like super convenient. Right, well, at least, you know, we are rested up, we saved. So if we die now, it's not too bad at all. Power back. There we go. Guess we're going this way. And will I be able to go up this way? Or is the road gonna be blocked or something? Oh, first is this guy. Oh, come on. Okay, so we are close now, so that's good at least. I should just heal up again. Deal a lot of damage, but I have enough healing. Level 16. Why is this guy even here? Stop that. There we go. I feel like those weaker enemies, they're just there to like waste my time. Neck is a little stiff. Guess I just slept weird again tonight. Sit a little better. All right. Creating clip. Was it a clip right there? Alright, epic boss fight coming in. We're gonna fight Shadow. I know that smell. It's royal blood. And here comes someone to give me a taste of it. I come for the time stone that you are said to possess. Will you let me have it? You mean you came all the way up here for this little gem? If you want it, you had to come and get it from me. Of course, I took it from another demon called Bloody. Bloody? The red demon? Oh, we have proper demonic background scene going on here. His HP 660. You know, they couldn't go for that 666. No. We're gonna be weird about it. Oh, that shit, that just does a lot of damage by being near him. I'm trying to dodge that. A little aliens, you know, morph vibes? Yeah, a little bit. Wouldn't surprise me though. A lot of monster design back then got inspired by Alien. I'll throw a bone at him. Oh, it broke. Oh no, he's healing! He healed so much, Jesus! Alright, that's like a reset of the fight. Yeah, I hope he doesn't have more of those things. Did these hurt him? Oh, it does hurt demons. Okay. Okay, poggers. That looked dangerous. Also, I can use this again. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, thank God he didn't heal again. I was afraid he was gonna pull out on those puppies every, I don't know, 200 HP or something. Since you're so interested, why don't I give you a demonstration? After all, there's no need to fight when I can simply banish you to another era altogether. Oh shit. Trouble is afoot, I can sense it. Be on your guard, men. Lord Jestonize said something would bring disaster upon the kingdom. Wherever it is, it's close. Sir Glowstar, there's a passage this way. A demon! Don't flinch, men! Everyone follow my lead! Sir Glowstar! Damn, I'm trembling. Was that a demon we were looking for, Sir Glowstar? He takes the lead, yeah, you know, typical NPC behavior. No, that's not it. Let's split up and keep searching. What's this? Welcome, good night. Who are you? I am called Larva. I am the very thing you have been searching for. I am a holy book that will save the world. I have waited long for a worthy knight to whom I can entrust my awesome power. A power that allows you to slay any dragon and destroy any demon. Now, take me in your hands. What manner of foolery is this? Danger is at your doorstep, good knight. Look at you. A single demon appeared, and your knees buckle beneath you. Can you honestly say you're strong enough to protect the queen? Should I tell you what the future holds? Demons are coming to storm your castle. Many shall perish. When death surrounds you, can you still fight without fear? Demons will attack the castle, so that's what it is. It takes true strength to defend the queen and the kingdom. Now come, take me! No! Sir Glowstar. Sir Glowstar? I have news for you all. Demons will soon be storming the castle, because I'm about to unleash them from the demon realm. Okay, we got some back story there. Oh, so we are now in the past. I think those two knights are dead. But that Quine is the only character that's still alive in the present time. Oh, hello, miss. This is your first time in town. It still seems a little beat up, though. What's going on? Apparently, and he chose this time. So I guess we'll just hit up the pub and save our game. Because, wait, did the ad thingy? I see that my stream manager bugged out a little bit. Let me just see. Yeah, ads start soon, so, you know, perfect timing. We'll save, and I guess we have to head to the castle. Basically, yeah. Wonder what his plan was. Either that, or maybe, you know, it could be the thing where, oh yeah, because he has the stone that controls time, so even if you do change the past, he's not affected by it. Because, timey-wimey, whatever. Hold on. Alright. Shadow must have sent me back with the time stone. This is what everyone said Valendia looked like back when my mother fought the demons. Alright. Guess we just talk to people then. Long purple hair and eyes shining with wisdom. Our queen truly is very beautiful. You shouldn't go beyond here. The demons may attack again any time. Alright, alright. No going that way, no going that way. Talk to him. Okay, we learned about Golgata. What's this guy gonna tell me? Used to be want to be just like Sir Glowstar. But yeah, ad break, so now enjoy the little break, go stretch your legs, grab a drink, and I'll continue when I get back. Alright, back. Let's make some progress. Yeah, we can check some of the homes. That's some warp magic. Can I go anywhere? No. Oh, she could tell. Alright. Lost in time. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Alright, let's see. There we go. Let's check out the homes first. So like one potion shop. Ah, this is a home too. He doesn't care as long as he has beer. How come he never talks about me? I'm his fiancé. Aw, man. He's talking about the girls. She's like, huh? What? Alright, but I talked to everyone now, I think, so I don't know where else I could go. There goes it. No? Can I go another way? Okay. I talked to everyone now. Oh. Huff, huff. Everybody! A huge army of monsters attacking the castle! The castle! Mother is in danger! Mm-hmm. How awful. Mother. So yeah, just meeting your daughter 25 years. Even before she's born. think I'm good. Nice. My lady, a man who appears to be Knight Captain Glowstar is up on the 3rd floor. He's leading the monsters in an attack on the Card Knights. The Knight Captain? After being gone for so long? Yes, Knight, I'm going to see for myself. Oh, I guess they're in the throne room. Alright. Isn't that Sir Glowstar? Sir Glowstar, why are you doing this? There's something I need you to do. Elforan! Refuse, and the townspeople are as good as dead. Elforan de Valendia, you're coming with me to the demon realm. That's not going to happen. Is that so? Fine, we'll do this the hard way. Stop right there, wicked book. I won't let you have your way any further. Who is this? How does she know who I am? She must be silenced. Ouch. Alright, that wasn't too bad. And now we're level 50, hell yeah. You're quite fierce with a sword, if I do say so myself. Are you alright, Your Highness? Me? I'll be fine. I don't know who you are, but I'm grateful for your help. I'm happy to hear that. You took some heavy blows in that fight. Please, let me heal you. Your Majesty. Ah, Sir Glowstar. I see you're back to your old self. The things I've done can never be undone. Golgotha, tell me, how did all this happen? It was a book. A possessed book. I remember that it lunged at me. Everything after that is a blur. It appears they took control of your body and used it to attack the kingdom. Where did those demons come from? There's a door to the demon realm in a cave on a faraway island. That's where they came through. I should know. I was the one who opened it. Burn! Let's have ourselves a book burning! Yay! Oh god. That's not all. I killed many people. I even attacked you, my queen. After the shameful things I've done, I'm no longer fit to be anyone's captain. Your Highness, please bestow a fitting punishment upon me. Sir Glowstar. I won't allow you to step down. If you want some kind of punishment, then force yourself to fight at my side. I need your strength, Sir Glowstar. Your Majesty. A demon! Bloody. Look at what you've done, reverting back to your old self. You're useless, Golgotha. This keeps getting better and better. So a weak little human girl thinks she can take on the mighty Bloody? Oh, straight into another boss fight, eh? not? Yeah, don't you dare heal up. I know that bullshit. Oh, the shield broke, eh? Oh shit, that's my HP. Fuck. No! I was looking at the wrong HP bar. Okay, we gotta do those fights again. Shit. I was looking at the wrong HP bar, my god. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake! Okay, hold on. Give about 2 seconds. Epic opening cinematic. I don't think I actually watched that, but cool. Okay, let's actually beat this boss this time. Oh, that was such a stupid death. Dumb ways to die, yeah. You just add this to the pile. I used to love those silly little, like, music videos with all the dumb ways to die. Right. So I even had a healing spell, so... Oh. Why is she facing that way when I enter? Alright, we just gotta go! Just gotta go! Gotta help Mother! Mommy's a badass, though. And she's fast. You just be zooming. Yeah, because now my HP bar is on that side. Still hits. My god. Is he annoying? I just gotta heal up again, Jesus. I don't need two of these. There we go. Hey Toya, thank you for lurking. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright. Now he's gonna heal us, and now we gotta fight the other demon. Alright, this guy. Now I will actually pay attention to the right HP bar. Why couldn't I interrupt that, huh? Damn it, interrupted it. They're winning? Yeah. I'm locked in right now because I lost to this boss because I paid attention to the wrong health bar. But now I'm looking at the right one. Jesus! More spells, please. Yes. % up. Let's go. And then a thing. Oh my god. Jesus. We got him. That was like 2 boss fights after one another. Oh, let's go! Yeah! Oh, well, he still lives. Ha ha ha, your human sword can't possibly kill me. I've swallowed 1,000 magic stones. That's the time stone. Quickly, race it up toward the demon. This fight is over. The queen is coming with me. Oh God, you were too hasty. He's gone. What happened? We used the power of the Time Stone, Your Highness. I read before that the Time Stone allows a person to control time and space at will. Yeah, he's just charging in. I'm afraid Sir Glowstar and the demon have been sent somewhere else in time. He's alive then. Thank goodness for that, at least. The monsters no longer have anyone leading them. Tell the Card Knights to chase off any of them remaining in the castle or the town below. At once, Your Highness. Yeah. Well, this must be awkward. Meeting your daughter like 7 years? No. 12 years before she's actually born? You helped us more than once now. I don't suppose you might tell me who you are. Please forgive me, but I simply can't tell you that right now. All I can say is that I'm a traveler. If you say you can't tell me, then I won't ask anything further. Whoever you are, you saved us all. There's no questioning that. As a token of gratitude, I bestow the title of Hero upon you. You are free to go wherever you like in my kingdom. Please accept this as our thanks. Your Majesty, I have sealed away the wicked book that was controlling Sir Glowstar. As a precaution, his location is secret to all except myself and a few other wizards, so not really that secure then. With that settled, allow me to ask, is this an acquaintance of yours, Your Majesty? She has a certain air about her. It's as if she is a princess from a kingdom not so far away. I never met her before, but you're right, there is something special about her. Let's not be hasty, or let's not be nosy though. I've given her a title. Hereafter, she'll be known as the hero who saved our land. She's definitely a courageous young woman. It's probably best to let her be. Good. Make sure everyone understands that. There's one more thing I want to ask. Brave young lady. Yes? If you allow it, I would like to have a closer look at the time stone. If you will, please come to my room later. Certainly. It's so strange. I know we just met, but somehow I feel like I've always known you. You're welcome to rest here at the castle all you like before you resume your travels. Mother, I'm so glad I was able to meet you. Alright, let's go and let's save the game, I guess. Client's room. So there was a guy here I could save at. I think this is where the priest is? Yes. He hasn't changed. Okay, let's go. Oh wait, I went past it. I've been waiting for you. The time stone has the power to overcome time and space, of course. If it fell into the wrong hands, it would be a disaster. Just thinking that a demon had been in possession of it gives me chills. Just my lord, I have a request. I would like to borrow that time stone. It's for a reason that I sadly can't explain. The only thing I can say is that I need it to help a dear friend of mine. So be it. You seem trustworthy. Just like that. Yeah, take it. It belongs to you now. All you have to do is hold the time stone above your head and wish, and I'll take you to the time and place you desire. Alright. And behind there's where the evil book is. Let's check out the other rooms, you know, just for fun. Is she alive even? No, I guess it's too early, even for my older sisters to be alive. Well, they call it El Ferran's room, and now this is a guest room. So I guess she isn't born yet, but El Ferran is? Yeah, because the Queen's, or my room used to be there. Time Stone, I beseech you. Take me to the future. Take me to just before Edward loses his life. So we're not going to concern ourselves with with Sir Glowstar. Your blood smells familiar. Golgotha, the one who pinned me there with his sword. His blood smelled the same way. That makes you his son, doesn't it? Wait, Edward! Swords don't work on this demon. Gradriel, I mean, your highness, what are you doing here? You! You're the one who stole my gem and sent me 4 years into the future. Run, Edward. Oh, I'm ill prepared for another fight. So you can't interrupt that. That's disgusting. Fuck! I tried to dodge that, but I ended up jumping instead. Okay, so at least we saved though, but I need to like restock my inventory. Yeah, holy shit, that was a lot of damage. I was so close to winning it too. Let's go. Getting straight back into it. Yeah, we're gonna... Okay, let me just do the inventory. Yep, don't need that. Don't mind me, just throwing stuff around. Like this. Okay, that should be good. Let's go and do it. After this dialogue. And then we go to what will be my future room. Right, now let's kill that demon. Okay. Okay, doing alright on HP so far. This seems to be working really well. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Ooh! The critical finish! Hell yeah. We got an epic finish right there. I told you your sword wouldn't work. Now to finish you off. Gradriel, stand back. Wait, what the fuck? Dude! Well, where were you hiding those moves earlier, Mr. Edward? I'd say this sword works just fine. Alright, so he's just gonna be aura farming a little bit here. Edward. Gradriel, this time, I really do owe you one. Beyond this door lies the demon realm. Going inside? Yes, they're holding my sister in there. Then I'm going with you. My father would never forgive me for letting the queen go alone into the demon realm. Thank you, Edward. Oh, so we just go in. There's no other option. Wait, was this like a point of no return? Oh, Your Majesty, welcome to the world of the demons. That's the demon that kidnapped Sidral. I am known as Skulg. My apologies for not introducing myself properly at the castle. You're the one. You killed my father. I'm sorry, Gradriel, but I want you to go on alone. But Edward... I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm done with this one here. Now get going. Okay, good luck. This is good. I didn't want to have to wait long to get revenge. I see you are carrying the sword that killed Bloody, that stubborn fool. I won't be holding back this time. I hope you don't disappoint. Alright. So, can I leave? Oh. Oh, are we like locked in? With a final area or something now? I guess I'm okay. We can probably... Hopefully we'll get some more food or something. Very valuable, so I'll save that. Maybe grab a milk. I hope there's a save point in here. Oh, holy fucking shit. Okay, hold on a second. There must be like a save area. Oh, is it like... Should I just... I thought I would at least get a chance to save after that boss fight, but... I don't know where I'll find a save spot. In this area? So maybe I should save that for next time, because I was thinking, yeah, probably should end the stream here. Holy shit, look at this dungeon! Getting through all... How many floors are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 12th? Like the final room? Oh, I'm gonna be here for a while. Wish you can at least have like some save point in this area. Alright. Then I think what's gonna happen is that we'll just have to redo that one boss fight. And the ads are playing too. Okay, so when I get back, we'll wrap it up for tonight. Ugh, man. It's a shame I didn't get to finish one of these playthroughs before Spooktober tomorrow, but you know, I am dedicated to playing some horror games. Tomorrow we'll start playing some spoopy games. I'll then wait for the ads to be over and then we'll call it. Hold on. left with ads, alright. But yeah. Alright. So yeah. You finally caught me. Yeah, I was just about to end. End too. We made some good progress in Princess Crown. Yeah, good to see you, Shadow Demon. Going for about 4 hours and 15 minutes, so I think it's a decent place to end. But yeah, how you been? How's your day? How's your day been? Hope you've been good. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna start playing some different games, some spoopy games. I got Silent Hill F ready. And yeah, it's always nice to see you too. Glad you could come in at the end, because we're gonna raid out. I'm gonna send you guys over to a friend of mine. She's streaming right now, so I might as well send you over there. But I will stream tomorrow as well, and yeah, as I said, we are starting Silent Hill. I'm really looking forward to playing this game. And I'll probably set it up later tonight or tomorrow before I start stream, because I know you gotta like install these games and update and whatnot. So I wanna make sure I get that done. And we can just jump straight into the spooky October madness. Let me pass away right now before we even start Silent Hill. Have you played any of the Silent Hill games? This is like the new one, so I'm really excited about it. It looks really interesting. I'm really looking forward to playing it. You hate horror games? Aw. And I usually play a lot of them during, well, not specifically horror games, but more like horror, spoopy themed games. So I do play like other type of games that have like a horror theme to it. That aren't necessarily that scary. But what I notice nowadays though is that horror games are just like mostly action games with like just monsters. So I don't really find them that scary anymore. But every now and then there's like a good, interesting one that pops up. Didn't and can chat with you, he'll be fine. That's good to hear. And gore, yeah, they also add the gore, right? But like for many Spooktobers, I usually also played through like Luigi's Mansion, you know, because that's such a fitting game. My first Spooktober, I played Luigi's Mansion 3, and then the year after that, I played the first Luigi's Mansion, and I think I did that last year too, or it was the year before that. So I kind of been thinking about playing Luigi's Mansion 2, because they released like the remaster for the Switch a year ago or so. So I might as well pick that up now and, you know, have that as like a Spooktober game. But we'll see. We're definitely starting off with new Silent Hill though. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys off. I'll have to prepare the raid. Gonna prepare it here. There we go. Send you guys over to Kylie. So you guys can copy and paste this raid message right here. If you are subscribed to the channel. If not, we got this one for you freebies, you non-subscribers. And I appreciate you as well, so you know, I want you guys to join in the raids. Always nice when, you know, can spread the community and love and support. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. It's always a pleasure playing games, sitting here, chatting with you guys. So yeah, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Hope to see you then, Shadow Demon and Troll Kong and everyone else who's been in here tonight. Hope you all come by tomorrow for some spoopies. And yeah, hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whatever it is where you guys are. And I'll see you guys next time. So take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Let's go say hi to Kylie. And when am I you know, you don't have a sub. So you can use the other message right there. But yeah, goodbye. You're gonna get sent now. Bye!